Excellent matchup. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Now here's Conley. Back to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress. You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Here's Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Back to Conley. And he commits the intentional foul. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
McDaniels against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Westbrook outside. McDaniels against Leonard. Buries it down low.
You see how composed Leonard is close to the bucket, knows exactly how to score at will.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Back to Daniels. It's Edwards on the wing. He drops it from range.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Leonard outside. Westbrook with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Conley. McDaniels inside. Leonard defending. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. The Clippers trail.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success. Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. 4-3. The shot no good. The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Leonard against McDaniels. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 6 points. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
17 foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock. Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent but needed that defensive anchor.
Leonard outside. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. And the jam by George.
And, you know, some of the sequences and plays that George pulls off, just amazing when you consider how good this guy is, particularly handling the ball now.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Westbrook, the pass to Plumlee. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know, I love a lot about Westbrook's game, but one of the things I like most is he's one of the best rebounders in the league, regardless of position. And he may be the best rebounding guard in the league.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Batum is checked in for Zubats. Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Gordon, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Highland. Gordon outside. Pass to Batum. And stolen by Gobert. Conley finds Gobert. Back to Conley. Towns with the ball. Here's Edwards. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's Highland. Lays it up and banks it in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. The Clippers on top, leading by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Nicholas Batum, also Norman Powell out there. Mason Plumlee out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Highland in at the one. A slam dunk by Reed.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
For three, Powell. And the Clippers hit again from deep. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Gets the three to fall.
You cannot let Gordon get it going from the perimeter. He's an incredibly consistent and persistent long-range shooter.
Pass to Noel. Back to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Gordon. Batum outside. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Here's Alexander Walker. And it comes off the front of the rim. For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Here's Highland. Plumlee a screen. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Up top, Gordon. There's a minute 40 left in the first half. Here's Highland. Clock at 4. Shot from 12. Plumlee. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Timberwolves foul. Nikhil Alexander Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Leonard. And 1:01 left in the first half. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's the break. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass, just sailed it right out of bounds.
The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second.
Новое уведомление для User One. Чтобы взять управление на себя, нажмите и удерживайте кнопку PS.
Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. And so Westbrook nails both of them.
Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And here's Westbrook. He's got 9. 4 seconds left. And finished off by Westbrook.
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And
22. The Clippers, 40.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target. Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Outside Conley. Gobert up top. Pass to Towns. 3-pointer. On target from range. Towns has got 5 now.
A good play ending with the right player. Big Cat, one of the best shooters we've ever seen at the center position.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, he is so tough to guard without fouling because he's aggressively attacking you at all times. And one of the great things about Westbrook, he's high motor all day, every day.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Back to Edwards. Towns up top. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
One of the many skills that Towns brings every night is his offensive rebound.
Here's George. It's tipped. Leonard passes to Plumlee. Back to Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Towns double team. Gobert passes to Conley. McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Zubac. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Plumlee, a screen on Edwards. Oh, and the dunk by George!
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Edwards finds Conley, shoots over Westbrook, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Conley's got 6 points.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Just good awareness from Leonard there, feeding a wide-open guy instead of forcing his own shot.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Batum is checked in for Zubac. Norm Powell comes in for Leonard. Gordon, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for Westbrook. Sinks the tray.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Highland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
And he gets the bucket. Reed's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Up top, Powell. 5 points in the game. Pass to Highland. Lets the 3 fly. Hits a 3-pointer. Give him 8.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Here's Prince. Powell covers. Here's Noel. Reed for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Reed's got 9 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Highland. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Anderson.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Plumlee, no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And so it's Los Angeles going into the break up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Mason Plumlee out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. Got it.
And Gordon has the burst of speed you like to see in a guard. Excellent at knifing through the defense to the cup.
Pass to Noel. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Noel. Here's Prince.
LA foul. Deshaun Highland. First personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by 11. Pass to Prince. And it's stolen by Plumlee. To the inside, Batum. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Anderson.
And you know, Batum certainly has the ability to score inside.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Plumlee, a screen on McDaniels. Powell passes to Plumlee. Back to Powell. 6 to shoot. Here's Gordon. And there it is for him. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Boy, he could have taken it himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Back to Gobert. From deep, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Leonard outside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Edwards with it, guarded now by Morris. Here's Towns. Nails the baby hook.
Towns has a rare combination of size and skills, and you know, when he gets the rock in the painted area, good luck trying to stop him. He's dangerous down there.
Morris finds Westbrook. Back to Morris. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Morris has got his first bucket in this one.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Westbrook, the pass to George. And Gobert with a block. Zubac with the steal. Morris with it. George for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Morris against Edwards. Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Now Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
From deep, Conley. They get the rebound. The shot comes out. The Clippers in the lead. Morris on the wing. It's stolen. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Towns passes to McDaniels. 54 seconds left in the final quarter.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Westbrook against Conley. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. Plumlee's checked in for Morris. And he's able to hit the second one, and that stretches their lead to 8. There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. Conley passes to Towns. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
George finds Plumlee. And Gobert with a block.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Edwards for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And so off the tip, it's Miami. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Ingram. Smitty, sure to be lots of snappy ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, BA. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other. Not many bigs have Bam Adebayo's vision. Just another reason this coaching staff trusts him with the ball.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Stolen by Jones. Outside Ingram. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
Kicks it to Hero. Ingram against Butler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
And Miami has possession, following the score by New Orleans. Out to Lowry. Hero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Butler. And the layup is good off the glass. Butler's got 6.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Oh, a really deep 3 that time.
Incredible confidence. Tyler Hero shoots the deep 3 like he's shooting at the foul line.
Inside. And the basket by Williamson.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Down low. Adebayo. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
McCollum against Lowry. Jones from outside. The rebound by Lowry. The Heat have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Butler passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Lowry with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Rebounded by Ingram. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. McCollum against Hero. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And here's Ingram from the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
With a look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
Back to Butler. Fires the 3. Here's Adebayo. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Lowry against McCollum. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Outside for Ingram. Over Butler. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Here's Butler, and he banks in the layup. Butler's got 8.
This speaks to how assertive Butler is. Good at getting deep inside and finishing.
McCollum against Lowry. McCollum outside. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Flashing his vertical there. Williamson really makes dunking look so effortless. He's special.
And stolen by Jones.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Then you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect that
Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Miami Heat. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
they came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
So for New Orleans right now, Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Alvarado in at the point.
So resourceful. When Oladipo's looking for any opening, he puts in a lot of effort on offense.
And looking at Victor Oladipo, it looked like he was breaking out and going to be a star for a long time. But he's battled many injuries.
Count it for Vincent.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Pass to Nance. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. The shot by Oladipo, no good. And Oladipo is desperate to prove he can be a reliable part of a team's rotation.
It's been tough with all the injuries, BA, but he's capable of brushing those off and getting back to business. He's very motivated to prove the doubters wrong.
Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Clock at 6. Back to Love. Second shot opportunity. That one goes. Count it.
This is why you get the ball inside to Kevin Love. He loves playing in traffic.
Pass to Daniels. Fires from deep. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Ryan, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Love for 3. It's not going to go for him, so the Pelicans will take it the other way. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Daniels. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Oladipo.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, BA. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
First personal foul.
A minute 58 left in the second quarter.
Substitution.
Pass to Vincent. Back to your 7. Just 5 to shoot. Comes up empty down low.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
McCollum outside. Now here's Valanciunas. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by your 7.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
A line change here for Miami. From the wing, and it's Martin with the rebound. Miami trailing. Here's Butler. There's the drive, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Lowry. Hero outside. Here he goes. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Hero's got 5 now.
The athleticism plus the mobility. Tyler Hero is someone who drives well inside.
McCollum, pass to Ingram. And again, New Orleans, no good. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lowry with it. McCollum covering. Hoop poked away. And stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. From the baseline. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Hero. Pass to Martin. Over to the wing. Inside. Out to Lowry. Butler on the wing. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Crafty play by Jimmy, sticking with his shot despite the close D to draw the foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Butler hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Butler with a steal. That shot is off. And so a close game as we...
Pelicans, 27. Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort. Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. Williamson's got 8.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
McCollum against Lowry. Pass to Ingram. Here's Williamson. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Encouraging to see. The more Zion works on his jumper, the better it'll get.
And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their stars' success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, BA. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Back to McCollum for the lead. And it's Miami with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
McCollum outside. Butler against Ingram. No good from 11 feet. For Miami, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Hero, no good.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Back to McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Williamson for three. That shot missing. And Miami will go the other way with it.
Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Breaking into an All-Star team like Lowry did. Man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his team, they are winning.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Hayes with it. Martin picks him up. Soft touch off the glass.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Butler against Hayes. And it's Butler with the jam.
We've seen Jimmy Butler develop his game each season. Now a threat to take over.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Ryan?
Allie, thank you. Adebayo with the rejection.
This shot can't get past Bam. His reach is just too much.
Another shot. Hayes. Rebounded by Butler. Miami has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Going inside, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Hey, shot's good.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Team foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Daniels. Back to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes a first.
Now at the line, Max Struz.
He's perfect from the line this time. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Alvarado. This for the tie! Daniels, that one's true. He has 7.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Here's Love. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
It's tipped. Here's Marshall. Driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So for New Orleans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Jones and Ingram run the wings, and it's McCollum at the point guard position. Hero for 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. And here's McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Fires it from 18. And another basket for New Orleans.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
And yep, it's good.
Now, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And Williamson gets it to go.
Offensive versatility so important at the NBA level. As an amateur, Zion could just overpower people.
Back to Hero. Pass to Martin. And here's Hero. Takes the three. And the three-pointer goes.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Jones. Back to Ingram. Jones up top. He's guarded by Hero. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good. Williamson.
I love how efficient Zion is. Dependable at picking smart shots to take.
From the arc. And the Heat, another three.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
There's McCollum with the three. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lowry the pass to Hero. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Butler finds Lowry. The three-pointer off the mark. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Williamson inside. Butler covering. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Butler passes to Hero. Out to Lowry. Down low. Here's Adebayo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. And now it's just a 4-point New Orleans lead. New Orleans has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Over Butler. No good off the glass. The Heat have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Pass to Hero. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Ingram outside. Over Butler. Pelicans keep it alive. Outside for Ingram. Adebayo with the rejection. And they recover it. There's McCollum with the three. Adebayo grabs the board. McCollum's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. Pass to Hero. The three is up. Money. And that one brings them within 1. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Heat?
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
Here's Ingram. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. To the right side. Lowry finds Martin. It's stolen by Ingram. 3 on 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Pass to Hero. Back to Lowry. Ingram against Butler. Hero outside. 6 to shoot. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The deep three from Hero. No good from three-point range. And the Bulls start out with the ball. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Ball in at the point guard position.
Well, Zach LaVine is shot ready, okay? So in the catch-and-shoot game, hands are up. I'm ready to catch and fire.
Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic slams it in.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
Westbrook against Vucevic. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Zubac. Stolen by Caruso.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw, and they'll keep possession here. That free throw good from LaVine. Back on draft night 2017. The Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Now here's DeRozan. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Zubac with a screen on Ball. A shot to stop the run. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from Morris.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
Westbrook against Ball. On the wing, LaVine. Shot clock at 5. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Leonard. And that one's long.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Ball against George. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Ball against Westbrook. Leonard, left side. And he gets it to go.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter of the game. The three from DeRozan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Nice shot by Morris.
Well, that's about tremendous vision. And remember, Paul George has the kind of size that allows him to survey the floor beautifully.
LaVine finds DeRozan. Takes a three. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
DeRozan doesn't go that time, and the Clippers will come the other way. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
To the wing on the left. Ball passes to DeRozan. Over Morris. And again, Chicago, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Pass to Westbrook. George with it. The crossover. And George with the jam.
How about the triple drive ability of Paul George? The quick handles for a guy his size.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Kicks it to DeRozan. The 3 from Ball. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Stolen by Caruso. On the wing, DeRozan. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What a huge shot to beat.
And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the court for Chicago, Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Ball in at point guard. Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian, and there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch, and I think it's 100% appropriate.
The first one falls.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
Pass to Terry. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Plumlee a screen. To the inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
White for 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Clippers trail. Gordon outside. Pass to Highland. Right wing. Batum in the post. Working on Williams. He can't get that one to fall. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Beverly right side. White the pass to Drummond. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's Highland. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Beverly outside. Pass to Williams. Beverly, the pass to White. 4 on the clock. Knocks down the long J. White's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league, but boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
Blocked!
That 7-foot wingspan and the versatility of Nick Batum send it back.
Gordon on the wing. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Gordon outside. Here's the 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, BA, but I think that started to change back in 2011, the trade of CP3 to the Clippers. It started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
Here's Highland. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Beverly outside. Pass to White. Now Williams launches it. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Williams passes to White. 5 to shoot. Up and over Gordon. Powell pulls it in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. High post Plumlee. Powell against White. Powell outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, the athletic Norman Powell continues to grow as an offensive player. Boy, this guy has got huge upside on the offensive end.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Batum. George, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Highland. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
Zach LaVine wants to score it, and if you play with contact, he has no problem embracing that.
Both free throws good from LaVine.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Now Westbrook. Powell outside. Can't connect from short range.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss. They can live
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. Russell Westbrook out there with Paul George. And it's Powell in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Boy, LaVine's range, his consistency from 3 are so problematic.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Morris. Stolen by Ball. Here's DeRozan. The 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Here's LaVine for 3. Not going to go that time. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. For 3, George knocks down the triple. George has got 5 points. Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Here's Westbrook. Zubac passes to Powell. George outside. They shoot again on the take, and it's good on the lay-in. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
DeRozan passes to Ball. On the wing, Levine. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here is Vucevic. 5 points in the game. DeRozan for three.
Well, you have to want to be a good defensive player, and Marcus Morris has committed to being more effective and aggressive contesting shots. That's nice.
Here's Westbrook. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's now only a 5-point Bulls lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Ball against Westbrook. DeRozan right side. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Wow, pure power on the drive by DeMar DeRozan. He's got that extra burst. We've seen it, able to finish with force.
Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
Pass to Vucevic. 4 on the clock. Again, the miss by DeRozan.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Chicago has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Vucevic, the pass to Ball. Caruso outside. From outside the arc. Vucevic, oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now a 9-point Chicago lead.
This guy, a strong rebounder who uses his frame well. Vucevic has a knack for being in the right spot.
Yeah, that one's good.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Ball against Westbrook. DeRozan passes to Ball. Pass to Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Beyond the arc. Paul George pulls it in. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Boy, how hard does Russell Westbrook attack the defense in the paint? He is fantastic at forcing the issue.
Gordon outside. Westbrook outside. Second chance effort. And Vucevic with the block.
Well, the reach, the timing, Vucevic using all of that 7'4" wingspan to turn that shot away.
The 3 from DeRozan. The Clippers grab the miss. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. For 3, Gordon. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Chicago Bulls, helping them space the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. Andre Drummond is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Terry in at the small forward position.
Well, when you consider if you're trying to guard Norman Powell, the first thing you have to worry about that quick first step. And he uses that first step with a combination of aggression and acceleration. And boy, he can get by you in a hurry.
And you talk about Powell's athleticism, Doris, he is fearless on his drives to the bucket.
I don't want to meet him at the cup, BA, because he could put you on a poster fast. And on the other end of the floor, he's got the wingspan and athleticism to make any assignment something he is capable of handling.
Williams on the wing for three. Gordon pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Batum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Wow, what soft touch from Nick Batum. This guy has no trouble finishing in the painted area.
Right side, White. Beverly outside. Back to White. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. And Los Angeles the other way now. Powell with it. Batum outside. And he drives in, goes back up, out to Gordon. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And it's Chicago with a board. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Terry. Powell covers. Williams from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And the basket by Westbrook.
Well, Russell Westbrook, over the history of his career, has always thrived near the basket. That is beautifully done.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubats, he's checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Batum. Leonard's checked in for Powell. And it's George in for Gordon. Here's Levine for three. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Westbrook with the miss. Chicago has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Ball finds Levine. And here is DeRozan. Guarded by Morris. And DeRozan, here we go. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, that's the attacking style of DeMar DeRozan, and it's why he gets to the free throw line with such frequency. He's such a hard driver.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Now here's Leonard. Zach LaVine clears it away. George against Caruso. Here's LaVine for three. Hits the trifecta. And Grant DeRozan. High volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Zubats with a screen on ball. Leonard. They need this. Fires the three. They get it back.
Well, at a healthy 235, Marcus Morris is pretty good at throwing his weight around, especially on the glass.
LaVine against Leonard. Pass to Caruso. Inside. DeRozan outside. From deep. And he can't get that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. It's George on the wing. He's covered by LaVine. For three, Westbrook. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Bulls.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And what a huge performance it was for Zach LaVine.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Ball against Westbrook. On the wing, DeRozan. Over Morris. And it's DeRozan missing. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Morris penetrating. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, this guy's a capable scorer from the interior. Marcus Morris adept at using that size and touch to his advantage.
Levine passes to DeRozan. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Boy, a nice...
Pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the one. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
McCollum up top, covered by Conley. Stolen by Michael Conley. Stolen by McCollum. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Back to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. Bank shot, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Gobert, the screen. Edwards passes to Gobert. Outside, Towns. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Inside, Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Williamson is screen on Conley. McCollum passes to Williamson. And the basket by McCollum.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Right side, Conley. To the left side wing. Towns against Williamson. And Towns gets it to go.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Ingram. Goes up from the top of the key. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he. You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Here's McCollum. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Williamson finds Valanciunas. Jones, no luck.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Back to Gobert. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Minnesota in the lead. Conley with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Outside, Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. Here's Ingram. Here he goes. He nails it. And we're tied up. Ingram's got 6 points.
You know, he's a good ball handler. Brandon Ingram, he can kind of pick his way through most any defense because of it.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Towns. Back to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Here's Williamson, and then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
But what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. From New Orleans, back in a moment.
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause for your Pelicans.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Taj Reed out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Alexander Walker into the 2. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
Anderson with the ball, guarded now by Marshall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
And both free throws good for Prince.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Alvarado. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Hayes has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the drive to the bucket was great, but the finger roll was even better.
Reed misses. The Pelicans shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Here's Alvarado. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Anderson outside to the right side. Here's Reed, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Man, he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Noel. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Now Marshall. All alone. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Marshall's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans. Anderson outside, and the pass to Noel. There's a good screen. Now Reed takes the 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Daniels from outside sinks the three-pointer. And now a 5-point Pelican lead.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Pass to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. Daniels kicks to Marshall. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity. Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
First half, 2 minutes.
Here's Alvarado. Crosses over in the corner. Daniels. No good from outside. Timberwolves trail by 6. Anderson finds Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Count that one. Reeves got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Anderson with the block. Now here's Prince. Guarded closer. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Nance. Lays it up off the glass. Nance has got his first points of the game.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll, great athleticism, tough to defend.
Prince's shot is good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Pass to Marshall. Here's Alvarado. Out to the wing. And Hayes kicks to Daniels. Back to Hayes. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Hayes has got 6.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Anderson can't get it to go.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And yes, it's good. Now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
It's stolen by Nance. Daniels with it. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And so we conclude the first half.
The Timberwolves, 28.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Rudy Gobert with a strong contribution so far in this one.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. It's the Pelicans 5.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Jones. Reed misses. New Orleans leading by 9.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And here's McCollum for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
From the wing. The second chance effort. And it's Ingram missing. Timberwolves trail by 11. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Prince has got 6 points.
Boy, nice strong finish that time by Taurean Prince.
McCollum outside. Williamson dishes to McCollum. Pelicans keep it alive. Out to Ingram. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And staying with the play, Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Here's Ingram. Minnesota with the rebound. Anderson up top. He is guarded by McCollum. Shots good by Alexander Walker.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And a wide open look for McCollum. A fresh 14 for New Orleans.
And Zion is a ferocious competitor, someone who sticks with plays and devastates defenses with those putback jams.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Towns. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 6.
A high percentage shooter from the field. Towns recognizes what good shot selection is.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Out to Ingram. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Passes it to Daniels. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Here's Nance. That one off the back iron and out. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. A 12-point game. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. Get all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Alvarado passes to Hayes. In the corner, Daniels. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's McDaniels, and he uses the glass on the layup. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Alvarado. Kicks it to Daniels. His three-pointers off the mark. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. For Minnesota, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he sinks the second. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Alvarado. He kicks it to Hayes. And here's Daniels. Now the pass to Marshall. Stolen by Michael Conley. And so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back to the action in just a minute.
39.
You love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Daniels. Edwards defending. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. And here's Ingram from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 assists in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. It's going to be Williamson shooting. That one is on Towns. That free throw good from Williamson. Timberwolves trail by 13. Conley finds McDaniels. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. First team.
The free throw drops for McDaniels.
Shooting from Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels. Taking 2 shots.
And McDaniels drops them both. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Conley against McCollum. Valanciunas. And staying with the play, Valanciunas. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and quick and shifty there off the bounce. Fluid with that shot motion as well. Williamson continues to impress.
And that one drops. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Ingram up top. McDaniels defending. Ingram outside. McCollum dishes to Ingram. 4 on the shot clock. On the 3 off target. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's 7 points for Jaden McDaniels. Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. So the wing on the left, McDaniels. No good on the 3.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Ingram. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here is Daniels. Edwards defending. Daniels passes to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Williamson. The 3 from McCollum. The Pelicans get another chance here. Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Shoots over McDaniel. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Towns with the bucket.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Daniel from outside. Nailed from three-point land. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
And you can sense that these fans these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Now here's McCollum. So we see the Pelicans taking the
Teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Now here's Butler. Here's Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Takes a step back. Levine. And Levine! Throw it down!
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach Levine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Butler against Levine. Right side, Butler. Adebayo from long range. Caruso grabs the board. Chicago with the ball.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Now here's DeRozan. And Hero grabs the board.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Drops in the 3. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Hero finds Butler. Lets it go from deep. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
You love to watch Butler going to work inside. He really knows how to find those high percentage looks.
Ball passes to Caruso. Ball against Lowry. Kicks it to DeRozan. On the wing, DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. The 17-footer. DeRozan can't get that one to fall. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Butler with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. Outside for Butler. Hero on the wing. Fires for 3. He can't hit that time. So the Bulls will take it the other way. DeRozan passes to Ball. DeRozan outside. Pass to Vucevic.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Levine.
2 minutes.
No good with the triple. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked. Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And there's the lob. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. DeRozan, a screen on Martin. Levine passes to Ball. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Pass to Lowry. Hero for 3. Again, the Heat misses.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
2 points. That one goes. DeRozan's got 7 points.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
Hero finds Martin. Now here's Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Levine. Ball outside. Pulls it. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Caruso. And here's Levine. Now here's DeRozan. Counted from distance. 12 points for him.
Showing off those playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Lets it go. The putback. Here's Lowry. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And he drops it first.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad, Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates. He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Bulls. He made a big impact, scoring.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Max Strus, Gabe Vincent out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Omer Yurtseven, and it's Love in at the power forward position. Yurtseven passes to Strus. Outside Love. Driving inside. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Here's Terry. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Down low. Out to the right wing. Drummond against Yurtseven. Misses from close range.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Offensive rebound. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to White. Jacks up a 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Pass to Yurtseven. Here's Oladipo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Patrick Beverly.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 5.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Outside Strus. Oladipo outside. Back to Strus. Love, that's good. Love's got 4 points this quarter.
This is where Love is most comfortable operating. He feels so confident attacking the paint.
Williams passes to White. Love comes over on the double. The kick out to Williams. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
If you want to throw out of a double team in the NBA, you really have to sell it.
Outside Love. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Moves the ball around well. Love picking up the assist that time.
Pass to Williams. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. They set the pick.
2 minutes.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Miami trailing. There's 1:47 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Vincent. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
Sinks it from distance. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Chicago has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Outside White. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Heat. Now here's your 7. Pass to Oladipo. Good work defensively by White. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Here's Terry. And here's White. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half.
I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Love a screen on White. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Terry. The kick out to White. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Bulls
with a score, the Bulls 29, the Heat 21.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Pass to Caruso. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Butler double teamed. Hero for 3. Buries it from 3. Hero's got 6 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Kicks it to DeRozan. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
Hero with the bucket.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. He's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
The 3 from DeRozan. The rebound by Lowry. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Martin finds Hero. Back to Martin. Knocks it loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Miami has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Butler. Back to Hero. Right side, Butler. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Levine.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
DeRozan outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside for Levine. 4 on the clock. There's Ball with a 3.
As hard-nosed as they come, Butler forces you to do extra to score against him.
The lead now cut to single digits. Butler's got 6. Now, Levine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back season. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
Here's Adebayo, and finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Ball against Lowry. Caruso left side. From downtown, it's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Lowry, the pass to Hero. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And now the Bulls in transition.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Ball with it. Picked up by Lowry. Kicks it to DeRozan. Tries the spin move. 58 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Not afraid to go inside. DeRozan even picks up the whistle that time.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls. DeRozan hits them both. For Miami, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Butler, and Vucevic with the block. The dunk by DeRozan. And the Bulls lead by 13.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
For 3. Sure does. And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Ball passes to Vucevic, and Vucevic slams it in.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
Miami foul. Jimmy Butler, first personal foul.
That free throw good from Levine.
At the line for the Bulls, Zach.
Both free throws good from Levine. Miami's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. From behind the arc. That shot off the mark. The Bulls have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Great teamwork leading to some exciting offense. DeRozan showing us how it's done with the alley-oop.
Now Butler. Back to Hero. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bull Youth Dance Team.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. When you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. Max Strus is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Omer Yurtseven. Then it's Gabe Vincent, and it's Oladipo in a 2-guard. Heat shooting about 43% on this one. Outside Love. Lets it fly. That one off the back iron and out.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. 1 minute in now in the 4th quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Miami ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, love how forceful Butler is inside. Not messing around at all. Going right up for the dunk on that one.
The kick out to White. Here's Terry. Butler covering. Back to White. Williams from long range. Fires in the triple. And the Bulls lead by 17.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Williams from long range. And they'll get another chance. White, the pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Terry. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Hero for 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
3.
Hero's got 15 points in just the 2nd half. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Terry. Chicago has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by White. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play.
The gritty, hard-working mentality of Butler is contagious. He just elevates his teammates to work on becoming better, too.
The lead now in single digits.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Hero finds Martin. Back to Hero. Lowry against Beverly. Hero right side. Butler on the wing. Back to Hero. The 3-ball. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Hero comes to help. Beverly, the pass to White. This one for 3. Kept alive. Outside, Williams. Pass to White. Beverly on the wing. There's the 3. White, the pass to Williams. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Now Hero. The 3. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Hero's got 21.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
It's White with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bulls lead by 9.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Hero for three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. 17 points was their biggest margin. White on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Terry. And the three off target.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Outside Butler. And stolen by Williams. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. White against Martin. Jacks up with three. White can't hit. And Lowry launches it from deep. Off the mark. So, though,
Terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan, not the funnest nights in work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1. Conley against Westbrook. Clock at 6. Leonard, the pass to Zubac. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, you appreciate Zubac's focus on close-range looks as a big man.
Well, Zubac's one of those big centers that's burly and tough and rugged on the inside. And while other bigs are searching that three-point line out, Zubac looking to get deep into the paint. You look at his shooting percentages over the past couple seasons, up around 60%. That's good shot selection and great consistency.
Westbrook kicks to Plumlee. And that one, good.
Well, Westbrook involving his teammates is one thing, but not missing guys wide open, that helps.
Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And there it is for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Back to Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. Over Westbrook. McDaniels finds Edwards. And it goes down 2 points.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Westbrook against Conley. Here's George. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Back to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the paint, here's Edwards, and he banks in the layup. Edwards got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. There's the feed to Gobert. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
It's teaser time, man. Who wants one? Come on, let's hear it.
Here's Westbrook.
One more time for your Clippers. Your advance team.
A minute 50 left here in the first quarter. Stolen by Michael Conley. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And Edwards with the stuff.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Here's Westbrook. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Very few players, if any, are more explosive off the pick and roll than Russell Westbrook.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley. Gobert's got 8 points.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Conley kicks to Towns. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Leonard the pass to Plumlee, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Not sure when Kawhi saw him, but the fact is he did, and he delivered. That's a great pass.
Conley feeling it out, and it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Prince. Here's Reed. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. Minnesota shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
On the wing, Gordon. No good with the layup.
Well, the D's so tight on him and makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Batuma's out there with Plumlee. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Gordon. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Right wing. Batum with the steal. In the corner, Powell with it. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Here's Alexander Walker. That one goes in. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Prince against Powell. Reed gets the bucket. And now it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. Pass to Powell. Goes back up. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Prince on the wing. Back to Anderson. Dishes to Prince. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Highland passes to Gordon. And they double up Gordon. Powell kicks to Gordon. There's the pass to Highland. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
Off the inbound. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. You could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA.
Here's Noel. He's covered by Westbrook. Noel passes to Anderson.
First half, 2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. A baseline J will not go. This is off the front iron. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard draws the double. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Westbrook's got 7.
Good shooting reflexes there from Russell Westbrook. Barely needs the time to get that shot set up.
And that one, good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping things.
That one goes. Count it.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
The kick out to Anderson. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And here's Prince outside. Morris with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down hard.
Love it. Russell Westbrook, full attack mode right now and taking no prisoners.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Pass to Noel. Back to Anderson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, capable on the interior to score so long. Slow-mo. Anderson not going to pass up a look like that.
Got that one up quick. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's Prince on the wing. Here's Noel. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Reed, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot before second violation.
Clippers ball. Substitution on the court.
Here's Westbrook. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the bank. And David will be back after.
Your Clippers, 26. The Timberwolves, 32. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court and finished off by Westbrook.
And the claw at work, just one reason why he's always a threat to lead the league in steals. Jump starts the fast break there.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And then that massive trade to LA, the Thunder got SGA, a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
And Minnesota has possession. Outside Edwards. Down low, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Here's Morris going inside, and Morris throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
The Clippers have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Towns with the steal. Edwards kicks to McDaniel. Another miss by Minnesota. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Westbrook. Driving the lane and finished off by Westbrook.
Well, the defense respecting the shot right there, and that creates a lane for him to drive right through. That's his game.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Substitution on the court.
Little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Out to the right wing. Noel passes to Prince. Clock at 4. Shoots over Leonard. And the rejection by Zubac. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Westbrook kicks to Morris. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years. But it's been that expansion and the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
Prince, the pass to Anderson. Back to Prince. Launches a 3. Minnesota working with a new shot clock.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Alexander Walker passes to Prince. Pass to Reed. Lays it up and banks it in. Reed's got 6 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Foul, the pass to Morris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Anderson in the post, working on Plumlee. Anderson's shot is off. The Clippers trail. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Takes it inside, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Nice change of speed from Gordon on the drive to the hoop. Love that aggressiveness.
LA foul. Bone Highlight. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Substitution for your Clippers. Ivica Zubac.
36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Reed. They double him with George from the arc. Morris with the rebound. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Left side, Westbrook. From deep, George. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Prince kicks to Anderson. With 2 seconds left. And the rejection by Zubac. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Clipper. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post-tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point, so that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Right side, Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
I mean, it is really like he's jumping off of a trampoline out there. Westbrook can do anything he wants when he gets up like that.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. McDaniels, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwardson for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team. Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. George with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. George passes to Zubac. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Noel passes to Gobert. Outside, Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
Back to Westbrook. Kicks to Plumlee. Leonard with the ball. 5 to shoot. Shoots over McDaniel. Here's Zubac. It's George on the wing. Back to Plumlee. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Tries again. Leonard, no luck. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA. The broken leg, shoulder surgeries. Last season, a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Edwards against George. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. To tie it up. And the layup is good. Gobert's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Edwards, and he makes the bucket, gets the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person. Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Westbrook passes to George. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Noel. He's covered by Westbrook. Now McDaniels. Towns a screen on Leonard. The kick out to Towns. 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Edwards. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. That's 10 points for Anthony Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
The shot by George, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
The pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Outside, Towns. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And that one's good. Westbrook.
Well, he's been in these spots before, and you can see Westbrook wants it and comes through.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Towns. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. And that's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we're in the bonus, and we'll have to go to the line for 2. Robert Covington's checked in for Mason Plumlee. So he gets them both, and it's
and taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
Karl Anthony Towns.
The free throw drops for Towns. .23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Noel. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Noel.
were plenty fired up themselves. It'll be the Heat off the tip. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. And in this game, we've got talented centers, Smitty. It should be fun to watch these guys compete.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other. Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Here's Adebayo. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist from Adebayo.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson passes to McCollum. McCollum on the wing, out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, BA, the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
Hero, no good. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Here's Jones, and a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Valanciunas, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's Hero. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
Tipped. McCollum against Lowry. Pass to Jones. And Hero grabs the board. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Off the mark there with a 3. For New Orleans, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Jones into the lane. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Out to Lowry. Butler against Williamson. Back to Martin. Pass to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Hero for 3. Miami, no good that time either.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And here's Valanciunas. Jones from outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Butler passes to Lowry. Hero with it. Takes a 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good.
What you respect about Zion, he's not trying to flex on everyone. He sees the big picture on the court and in the public eye.
Now here's Lowry. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Connects from downtown.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
McCollum against Lowry. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Excellent D there from Hero.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And it's Butler with the jam.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game.
Here's McCollum, and And that's off the glass and in.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Lowry with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Lowry, the pass to Butler. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Butler's got 7.
Jimmy knows he's the leader of his team, and shots like this demonstrate his confident mindset.
Pass to Valanciunas. Banked it in off the glass.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The Heat have gone 6 of 11 so far. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hero, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lowry against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Lowry. McCollum outside. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Hero. There's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. That one's off.
Hero is a huge player for this team, a guy who does a little bit of everything out there.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Pelicans ahead, up 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New Orleans.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
Kicks it to Hero. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hero's got 12 points in the game. Well, Smitty asked for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. BA averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Hero, no good. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Picked by Williamson. McCollum, pass to Williamson. Here's Hero. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
We talk about Hero's ability to score in spurts, but he's been on one all night.
McCollum, pass to Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Hero for 3. That doesn't go either for Hero. The Pelicans have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. McCollum outside with the drive, and the bucket is good. And now a 7-point New Orleans lead.
That's easy work for CJ. He'll burn you anytime you give him a lane to the hoop. In this first half, he is really falling in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Shot from the wing. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Miami has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect five on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent. That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Takes the three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Jones with the ball, and that's Love picking him up defensively. And again, New Orleans, no good. Miami trailing. Pass to Vincent. And here's Hero. Nails it from 3. Hero's got 20.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
Outside Jones. Here's Ingram. Puts up a 3. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Here's Vincent. Valanciunas covering. Outside for Love. Just 4 to shoot. Williams grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Jones with the ball. Hero picks him up. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And Miami also making a switch. Oladipo's checked in for Hero. Hayes for 3. The shot off that time. Right now, a close game in New Orleans. Oladipo, the pass to Love. And that one's good.
Drawing so much attention. Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
To the wing, right side. Back to Hayes. Pulls it from the corner. And that's not going to go. And we're through the first.
With the score, your Pelicans 30. The Heat 29.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Hero. Adebayo against Hayes. And is blocked. Here's Alvarado. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Count that bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Pass to Adebayo. Oh, stolen by Nance. Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Lowry. Nance with a screen on Lowry. To the middle. And stolen by Adebayo. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And it's rejected. Here's Alvarado. Nance the screen. To the paint. And Nance with the slam.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Lowry. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Hero.
Heat substitution, Victor Oladipo.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Back to Nance. That's tipped. And stolen by Adebayo. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Nance. Out to the wing. Here's Alvarado. Now here's Hayes. And it's Martin with the rebound. For Miami, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Lowry finds Butler, and it's good. 2 points.
Assisted.
And now just a 3-point New Orleans lead.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Marshall. Down low. And stolen by Adebayo. Hayes against Butler. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Adebayo passes to Martin. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
It's not just that you can run the offense through Adebayo. In many cases, it's their best option.
Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 6. Hayes with it. Martin picks him up.
Beasting on defense. First he closes out hard on the shooter, then he attacks the glass. Filthy.
Out to Oladipo. Now Adebayo. He's defended by Hayes. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. Oh, got a piece of it. Martin finds Lowry. To the middle. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter.
Gabe Vincent.
Pass to Daniels.
New Orleans. Jose Alvarado. First personal foul.
Oladipo outside for the lead. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Larry Nance picks one up.
Well, Oladipo's game features a lot of speed. If you don't keep up with him, he'll make you pay.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Heat out in front. They lead by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Larry Nance is out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5.
Substitution on the court.
Oladipo on the wing, defended by Jones. Back to Vincent. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Rebounded by New Orleans. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. And a deep 3 from McCollum. Offensive board. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Pass to your 7. Outside Strus. Out left to the wing. Love for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Heat lead by 2.
And Love had his feet set. Was ready and waiting to knock that one down.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. There's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
A line change here for Miami.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Butler, good.
A good interior scorer. Jimmy Butler using his strength and explosiveness to full effect.
Valanciunas with a screen on Lowry. Pass to Valanciunas. Plenty of space. No good. And Miami will go the other way with it. Butler on the wing. Valanciunas covering. Butler passes to Hero. Williamson against Lowry. Here's Butler. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's a 4-point Heat lead.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum on the wing. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's a big man who plays to his strengths. Valanciunas offers a lot of grit and toughness because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Adebayo grabs the board.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Ingram finds Valanciunas. Jones against Hero. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Oh, are you kidding me? And he goes in for the dunk.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
For Miami, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Martin outside. Hero for 3. Lowry against McCollum. Martin, the pass to Hero. Back to Martin. No luck on that one. Jones with some nice D. The Pelicans trail. Outside Ingram. The 3 is up. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You need a big basket, you turn to Jimmy Butler. He's the first option in their offense.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Heat.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. They gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
This is something Ingram has been working on. Let's see him do it under pressure.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Ingram.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Lowry outside. Inside. Here's Martin. Over to the wing. Adebayo finds Lowry. Here's Butler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, never one to shy away from the pressure. Jimmy with a huge opportunity at the line.
And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time clutch.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And stolen by Jones. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum against Lowry. McCollum outside. And here's Ingram outside. And buries it from deep.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, your thoughts?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a
tip-off goes to Chicago. And the Clippers starting five. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Now, here's DeRozan. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. DeRozan with the rebound. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
How about that showmanship? Levine there with the great dribble move.
And Westbrook. Oh!
My goodness. Now the superb athleticism of Russell Westbrook on full display. The vertical out of this world.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. There's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. Long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. Then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's Caruso. He was all alone on that one.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
Leonard against Levine. Leonard the pass to George. Drives to the hoop. Here's Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. On the wing, Levine. It's hauled in by Paul George.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
You can make the case Russell Westbrook elite in the history of the game at the point guard position. How about those hops?
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Now here's Westbrook. Morris kicks to Westbrook. It's stolen by DeRozan. Levine against Leonard. Levine passes to Caruso. Back to Levine. The feed now to Vucevic. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The offensive rebound. Shot clock at 4, and Vucevic throws it down.
This guy, a strong rebounder who uses his frame well. Vucevic has a knack for being in the right spot.
Outside Leonard. Back to Westbrook. Outside Leonard. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
Now Westbrook, following the three-point attempt by DeRozan. And finished off by Westbrook.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. George dishes to Westbrook. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
The pass to Caruso. DeRozan in the corner. Back to Caruso. Outside DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Over George. Morris with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That one on Vucevic.
Well, the craftiness of Russell Westbrook down low. This guy excels at drawing contact close to the basket.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ball gets to DeRozan. Westbrook with the steal. Gordon for three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Bulls lead by 2. We've got more in it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Russell Westbrook. Batum is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Gordon in at the 2. Evaluating recent attempts, Doris, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
White off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Gordon. Pass to Plumlee. Westbrook against Beverly, and it's Westbrook. That time on the assist from Plumlee.
Boy, it will take more than that kind of defense to stop this guy. Russell Westbrook so fierce on the interior.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Stolen by Beverly. Outside Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
And stolen by Drummond. White against Gordon. Terry kicks to Williams. Driving in. Pass to Beverly. Shot clock at 5. Outside White. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Count the basket. Westbrook's got 12 in the game. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the field in the second. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Islands checked in. 1:58 left here in the second. White down low. He's against Gordon. Here's Williams. Takes it off the glass. And that's now 7 points for Williams.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Outside for Batum. 1:32 left in the first half. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
What's interesting to me is when somebody takes a buyout, that typically means they're close to done. That is not the case with Nick Batum. He got bought out of Charlotte in 2020, and he's still a very good basketball player.
Beverly the pass to White. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Mason Plumlee.
It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. Talking about Batum, that buyout doors seem to really rejuvenate him.
That's exactly right, Kevin. He moves to L.A., and we know everyone loves playing in that city. All of Batum's numbers went way up, and you have to wonder, maybe that buyout refocused Nick.
Kicks to Plumlee, and stolen by Drummond. Williams looking over the floor. Passes to Beverly. Fires from deep. Buries it from three-point range. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
In the corner, Powell with it. And there's the pass to Highland. Nifty move. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. On the wing, Williams. 10 points for him. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Oh, Andre Drummond putting a little sauce on the dunk. All right, Andre.
Blocking foul called on.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Bulls leading by 4. And White kicks to Williams. Off target at the rim. Here's Gordon driving to the basket. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you.
30. The Clippers, 26.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's White. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Terry in at the 3. Here's Terry. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call. And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue. But that's going to change soon.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Beverly. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 6.
What a nice little burst from Patrick Beverly to get in transition.
Here's Westbrook. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
A 3 from Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. The Bulls leading by 6. That's good from Williams on the assist by Drummond. Williams has got 12.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammates?
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Here they are, fans. Let's hear it one more time for your Chicago Bulls.
90 seconds now into the second half. Zubats a screen on White. George passes to Zubats. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Williams kicks to Beverly. Shoots it up. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Clippers trail by 6. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Williams with a clean look, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 15.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Westbrook, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by 7, and White kicks to Beverly. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And Morris throws it down.
Mr. Morris leaves no doubt.
Oh, Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. The kick out to Williams. Outside, White. And Westbrook pulls it down. Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. Clippers moving the ball around. Morris. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Williams. Chicago has gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight, just a little over 40%. White the pass to Beverly. Shot clock at 6. Inside, it's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And George gets it to go.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
And Beverly kicks to White. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Beverly finds Terry. And again, Chicago, no good. Leonard on the wing with the drive, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And now just a 1-point Chicago lead. Beverly the pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. For 3, Westbrook. The Clippers keep it alive. Leonard. Second chance shot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Caruso kicks the ball. Plumlee with the steal. Here's Highland. Plays it in off the breakaway. Highland's got 8 points. 7 seconds left in the third quarter.
Very few players in the NBA get to the line as often as DeMar DeRozan. There's a bit of an edge to his game. He's not at all afraid.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And I love how ball will stay in your face defensively, not willing.
Third quarter comes to a close and a battle brings it to a tie. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Batum is out there with Powell. Then it's Plumlee. Then there's Gordon. And it's Highland in at the point. Here's Highland. Rebound by the Bulls. Ball with it. Outside Levine. White finds DeRozan. Over Plumlee. DeRozan's shot is off. The Clippers trail. Powell inside. Guarded by Levine. The shot by Powell, no good. Chicago's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Vucevic to the pass to Levine. Back to Vucevic. Plumlee with the steal. Stolen by Ball. White with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. White looking around. Oh, the lob to DeRozan. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Gordon dishes to Plumlee. And Batum kicks to Gordon. Pass to Highland. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys. That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And here's Gordon from outside. It's good on the putback.
Well, 2 things working in Batum's favor right there. He's got a great sense for positioning. He's also got size and length.
Here's Levine, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Chicago leading by 3. Kick out to Levine. George against White. Back to Levine. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. George against Levine. On the wing, Morris.
2 minutes.
A 3-pointer off the mark.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. 4th quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances. This guy is big time. Unafraid in the moments that matter most. Levine, big time.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 5. 1:50 left in the 4th quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked to the team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. The offensive end, don't have an open shot, pass it around. See if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Yeah, this is a little bit of showmanship right there, from his nifty handle to the way he finishes. Nicely done by Zach.
Morris looking over the floor. In the corner, it's Westbrook. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
The seasoned veteran, the big shot maker, Russell Westbrook.
Out to DeRozan, takes a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And this is why they want the ball in DeRozan's hand. This guy is stone cold under pressure.
Morris with the screen for Westbrook. Lots of room. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
This guy is clutch. He's money. The game's in the balance. Russell Westbrook says it's my turn.
Ball, the pass to Levine. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Leonard against Levine. Zubac a screen on Levine. Leonard no luck. Now the Bulls with it. Outside Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
From deep, George. And it's White with the rebound.
talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. Now here's Conley. Gobert.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
McCollum with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Outside Ingram. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Now here's Williamson. Here's Valanciunas. Towns with a rebound. Edwards against Jones. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Conley.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. It's good from about 19 feet.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Pass to Conley. Towns a screen on Williamson. Here's Conley. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Yeah, this is how Conley plays. Extremely efficient. He just takes what the defense allows.
Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Gobert, that's good.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
McCollum with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Now here's Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Edwards for 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Now Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Towns passes to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Tries again. Outside Conley. Towns for 3. He buries it from 3.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Now here's McCollum. Basket counts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Edwards. He's got 5. Pass to Gobert. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans trail. Outside Ingram. Now Valanciunas. The shake and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working into the open man. Really good possession.
Conley on the attack. And it's good for 2.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
There's 48 seconds left in the first. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Conley passes to Gobert. Pelicans cleared away.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
That's good from Jones. And the assist by Williamson.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Conley. To the inside. Williamson finds Valanciunas. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The T-Wolves on top, up by... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Their chemistry, that's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Noel in for Mike Conley. Williamson outside. Pass to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Jones. McDaniels can't hit. McDaniels gone 1 for 3 on the night. Good chance here for Ingram. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Kicks it out to Anderson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend in the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Anderson with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Pass to Alexander Walker. McDaniels can't hit.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Anderson with it. He's against Williamson. Outside, Anderson. McDaniels inside, covered by Ingram. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. McCollum outside. Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And he can't bank that one in. The Timberwolves trail. And he jams it home with authority.
He just saw an open lane and went on the attack.
Freight train coming. He goes right up with it.
And, you know, the defense going to think twice about giving him even an inch of space the next time.
Oh, and Reed with a block. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Stolen by Reed. McCollum with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans.
2 minutes remaining in the half. 2 minutes.
Valanciunas finds McCollum. The shot. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter. Outside McDaniels. Back to Noel. It's stolen by Ingram. McCollum outside for three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now a 4-point Pelican lead.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Ingram, fires the three. That one doesn't drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Pass to Noel. On the wing, Alexander Walker. McCollum defends. Right wing. Reed can't hit. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. He takes it in. Yep, count it. McCollum's got 10 points.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Alexander Walker. And stolen by Jones. Now here's McCollum. He's got 10. To the right side. Outside Ingram. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's...
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 24. The Pelicans, 28.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you know, CJ McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Pass to Noel. Takes it inside. Back to Anderson. Shot clock at 3. Reed can't hit. New Orleans in the lead. Second half getting started. About a minute played. The Timberwolves shooting it well. Around 55% for the game. Noel drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Noel's got his first points in this one.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
To the middle. Got a hand on it. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Marshall. And it's all from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And stolen by Hayes. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Daniels. Here's Marshall. McDaniels covering. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Conley subbed in for Noel. McDaniels passes to Towns. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's Conley. The kick out to Edwards. That one's good. This game is all even. Edwards has got 8.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
That one drops for him.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Conley passes to McDaniels. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And here's Edwards outside. Gobert. It's good on the putback.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Hayes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First one falls for him.
Team foul. Shooting for New Orleans.
So he gets them both. Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes.
It's Edwards. Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful.
Oh, doctor. Oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Pass to Alvarado. Nance with a screen on Conley. Here's Daniels. Cranes the triple. He has 6.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Over to the left wing. Towns for 3. They grab their own miss. From deep three-point range. The shot misses. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Daniels. No luck on that one. Oh, good D by Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. And stolen by Hayes. Nance against Gobert. Out to the right wing. The dive for the ball. Stolen by Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 10. Towns passes to Edwards. And no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Alvarado. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the paint. Here's Hayes. 5 to shoot. Nance for 3. Drills it from deep. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Conley finds Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. And it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Jones and Ingram run the wings, and it's McCollum at the 1. Here's Noel. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
The Timberwolves trail. Up top, Anderson, covered by Williamson. Anderson gets the bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Back to Ingram. Pass to McCollum. Outside Ingram. Second chance shot. Ingram on the wing. From behind the arc. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
3 points.
McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shots.
Noel, no good. New Orleans has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. McDaniels against Ingram. McCollum on the wing. Clock at 6. Down low. Williamson. And the layup is good. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Pass to McDaniels. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
He hits the second from the line. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. McCollum against Conley. Pass to Valanciunas. Tipped away.
2 minutes remaining.
Towns up top. And down it goes. 2 points.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Jones from outside. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Conley finds Towns. Inside. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Here's Gobert. Yes, it's good.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
We've got 1:13 left in the 4th. A clear look from McCollum. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Deflects the pass. Williamson with it. Towns covering. And it's Williamson penetrating. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Some room here for Jones. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Jones with the ball, to the wing, right side. Outside Ingram, 6 to shoot. There's McCollum with the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
For 3, Conley drains the triple.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
McCollum, the pass to Jones.
action down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Zach LaVine, all out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the power forward.
And Butler commands hard work from his teammates. He demands they want to win as much as he does.
Now here's Caruso. Out to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And finished off by Martin.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Out to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Now here's Butler following the miss by DeRozan. And it's Butler with the jam.
Aggressive move by you-know-who. Butler gives this team a certain attitude on the floor. Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Named to his first All-Star game in 2021. Zach LaVine had a breakout season.
Yeah, that was year 7 for Zach, averaging over 27 points per game. And look, it feels like he's been in the league forever, but he was only 19 when he was drafted in 2014. Zach's younger than a lot of people think.
Basket counts. Butler's got 5 points so far.
And this guy isn't scared of anybody. Butler enjoys getting inside and going hard in the paint.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. He said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Now here's Butler, following the miss by DeRozan. Butler with the ball, now guarded by Vucevic. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Bulls trail by 4. DeRozan's shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Lowry against LaVine. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And we see Heat legend Dwayne Wade enjoying the proceeding.
Yeah, I mean, he helped create this winning culture in Miami. A tremendous two-way player in his day, and still holds the record for most blocks ever by a player 6'4" or shorter. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
DeRozan against Martin. Ball kicks to Caruso. The Bulls with another miss. The Heat leading by 6. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league, and worked his way up from video coordinator.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's LaVine, and it's ball in the corner. Caruso with the ball. Butler covering. LaVine kicks to DeRozan. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a wide open look for Hero. Good on the triple. Hero's got 6 points.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They have a 9-point lead. Yep, that one goes. Adebayo's got his second basket.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's DeRozan back to Caruso to halt the run. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Miami leading by 9. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Oladipo. Love with the screen for Oladipo. The Heat need to get a shot off. For the 3. That shot missing. And so it's the Miami Heat in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Yurtseven. Victor Oladipo is out there with Vincent. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Love in at the power forward. Fires it up. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from White.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
You know, Richard, at this point in his career, we expect Andre Drummond to average a double-double every season.
Yeah, well, and let's just say most years he doesn't disappoint. He's going to go down as one of the greatest rebounders in NBA history. He's physical and determined in the paint.
Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Williams with a clean look, kept alive, and Drummond is right there.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
One of your trademarks, Richard, was athleticism. From the days we first saw you at Arizona, and we're seeing teams really place, right now, a premium in today's NBA on that athleticism factor.
Yes, when you talk about positionless basketball, then you typically go to the guys that can do it all, and those are the wing players. They can guard smalls, they can guard bigs, they can do a little bit of everything, and that's why teams are looking for them.
Beverly, the pass to White. Drummond sets the screen for White. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Stolen by Yurtseven. Up top, Strus. The pass to Yurtseven. Here's Vincent. Rebound by Williams. Bulls trail by 6. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Chicago again turning it over.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Heat shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Oladipo right side. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Vincent. No points in the game yet for him. 4 on the clock. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Pass to Strus. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And Oladipo has it in the corner. Up Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Heat lead by 8.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Strus kicks to Yurtsevin. White against Oladipo. That shot, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point game. Drummond controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And how about the force used by Drummond on that one, wrapping the play up with a big putback slam.
Vincent the pass to Love. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And great for Kevin Love. He feels like he's got a lot of years left in the league.
And Kevin, coming off the bench should lengthen the end of his career. He can thrive as a bench weapon with that green light, and he's got that light to let it fly with that shot.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Omer Yurtsevin. Jimmy Butler comes in for Max Strus. Heroes checked in for Victor Oladipo. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Gabe Vincent. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Levine. They get it again. Another shot. And it's Butler laying it in. Butler's got 9.
Great positioning from Butler on the play, refusing to be boxed out. He really sets the example for his team with that energy.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Vucevic a screen on left. 5 to shoot. Levine can't hit. The Heat leading by 8. Hero passes to Lowry. Wallace with it. Pass to Butler. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And Butler has some insane handles, created at just carving his way through the defense.
Hero from long range. And no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. Caruso finds DeRozan. And here's Levine. There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball dishes to Levine. Over Butler. Levine can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And so it's Miami going into the break with a 10-point lead. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview.
31, the Bulls. 21.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is out there at DeRozan, and it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine at the 3 slot.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Well, they're passing to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And making plays to help his team. That's what Butler does. And he demands that his teammates do the same.
Passes it to Caruso. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
In the corner, it's Levine. Caruso kicks to DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. And the Bulls, another three.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Lowry dishes to Butler. The pass to Adebayo. Hero on the wing. Adebayo with the screen on Caruso. Hero from long range. It's good from long range. Hero's got 9.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And DeRozan kicks to Caruso. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Miami ball.
Miami leading by 7. Hero passes to Lowry. Back to Hero. And the layup is good. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Front past the arc. And the Bulls, another 3.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Another 3 for Chicago. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
And it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Ball finds DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in the corner. DeRozan against Martin. Just 4 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 1:36 left here in the third quarter. Butler kicks to Hero. 6 to shoot. Martin the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Out to DeRozan. Pass to Caruso. To the wing right side. DeRozan in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
And there's the foul on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Oladipo, good. Oladipo's got 6.
This is light work for Oladipo. If the D doesn't force him out of that area, they're done.
Out to White, shoots the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Oladipo taking his time here. Kicks it to Love. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Miami in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Heat leading by 8. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Vincent is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Yurtseven. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. Chicago's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Oladipo against White.
Miami foul. Yurtseven. First personal foul. First team foul.
White against Oladipo. The wide open look here for Terry. Misses the 3. The Heat shooting about 59% from the floor. Offensively, they've been running without a hitch. Pass to Yurtseven. Out left to the wing. Stolen by Terry. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. It's stolen by Oladipo. Strus with it. He's against Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Oladipo. Banked in off the glass. And it's 8 points for Victor Oladipo. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Miami. Outside Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oladipo against Williams. Oladipo misses. Bulls trail by 10. Passes it to Williams. It's stolen by Oladipo. Here we go, one-on-one. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And simply look at how Oladipo is built. Dude has a huge upper body. It is hard to check that.
And a new group in for the Heat. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Omer Yurtseven. Caleb Martin comes in for Kevin Love. Butler, he's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Lowry in for Vincent. And Oladipo kicks to Butler. Miami no good on that time either. Chicago's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Heat making a switch here. Heroes check in. Krill's the three-pointer.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Hero passes to Butler. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Butler dishes to Martin. There's Hero with the 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Bean passes to DeRozan. White goes in. Ball with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. Drummond. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And that strength of Drummond at times can be overwhelming. Awesome at staying with his shot, even when the pressure is on.
Hero kicks to Butler. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And Ball puts up a deep 3. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Ball with it, out defended by Adebayo. Ball with the bucket.
He has the entire arsenal when it comes to handling the rock, cutting through the D like butter. I love Ball when he's aggressive to attack.
Hero passes to Martin. Levine against Butler. Back to Martin. 4 on the shot clock. Butler passes to Martin. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
DeRozan for three. That shot off, and it's Miami the other way. Martin finds Lowry. Stolen by Levine. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's White. And it's off from three-point range. And there's the pass to Martin. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And here are the Heat now. They're leading by 8. Butler against Levine. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That one on DeRozan.
How about the strength inside there from Butler? Just excellent at finding ways to get the D to foul him down low.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
And the Bulls with another miss. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Hero with it.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that. And Paul George definitely has the handles.
Here's Edwards. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Blocked! Leonard against Towns. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce. You think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career, it had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
Way to capitalize on the mistake that leads to the bucket. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's gonna do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
Minnesota with the ball after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Plumlee's checked in for Morris. Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100%, a priority for him and the team.
Here's Edwards following the score by the Clippers. Counted from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Down low. Here's Zubats. The bank shot, no good. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Towns. Here's Gobert. And at last, they get one to fall. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Leonard finds Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Pass to Plumlee. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's a nice move for Plumlee. Puts the ball on the deck, not known to do that, gets in position and takes a good shot.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Conley against Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
Conley against Westbrook. The kick out to Edwards. Launches a three. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Edwards has got 6.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in LA, they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction. For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Westbrook with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Edwards against George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
For the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Zubats. Norm Powell comes in for Leonard, and it's Highland in for Westbrook.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Pass to Towns. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers in the lead. From deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Powell with a steal. Kicks it to George. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Batum's shot is off. Minnesota has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. McDaniels finds Gobert. Now Edwards. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Edwards got 8 points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
The first free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. And he makes both free throws. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
Stolen by Anderson. That one is off. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Highland in at the point.
And Kawhi rising up and bringing that one down. Yeah, everybody knows that Bones nickname is going to stick for quite a while. But don't let it fool you. This guy is not afraid to take it inside and challenge bigger defenders.
George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for Highland. Now here's Anderson to the inside. Reed, good. Reed's got his first points of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And with Highland, the fearlessness he brings, it's what makes the fans love him, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., I like the Bones nickname, by the way, but this energy, it's infectious, and that's what Bones brings to the game. And when he gets hot, this guy tends to stay hot for a long time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Westbrook. And it's Noel with a rebound.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
Pass to Prince. Back to Noel. And here's Anderson. Here's Prince, guarded by Morris. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Five on the clock. Pass to Reed over Leonard.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Anderson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Reed. Here's Noel. Reed in the post. He's guarded by Zubac. That one's good for 2. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
And Minnesota has possession after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Kicks it out to Anderson. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Well, Slow-Mo has some remarkable handles. A point forward. It's got some nifty dribble moves.
Here's Westbrook. Up and in on the layup. Westbrook's got 6 in the quarter. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions. Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Westbrook finds Zubac. Morris on the wing. Anderson covers. Oh, and Reed with a block. They retain possession. Leonard outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can't be reckless guarding Kawhi Leonard. He feels out defenders so well and exploits them when they overcommit.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. Gordon, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Anderson. Brents. Three-pointer, no good. Leonard outside. And he dunks it down.
And you love how Kawhi has developed this part of his game, just able to find teammates and rack up assists.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And the basket by Highland.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Back to Alexander Walker. Over Gordon. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And he looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
And here's Anderson. Pass to Noel. Anderson with it. And he banks in the layup. Anderson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Anderson's inside game reminiscent of an old teammate of his, Boris Diaw, patient in the post around the rim.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
A 3 from the inbound. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Clippers ahead. They lead by a bucket. All right, good stuff, Allie.
The Clippers, 34.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Taurean Prince, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Jalen Noel, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Back to Leonard. To the paint. Pass to Highland. Shot clock at 6.
Timberwolves foul. Nickeil Alexander Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
And so here are the Clippers. The lead is 2. Leonard attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And the team leans on him for moments like this where they need him to dominate offensively.
The last couple of seasons, the Clippers have shot the lights out from deep, Brett.
Oh, man, they've been unbelievable. Over 41% back in that 21 season. That led the NBA. So they got a nice collection of shooters on this Clippers team, and it helps that you have Paul George and Kawhi Leonard play to create great shooting opportunities. So lots of guys that can hurt you from deep.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in.
Clippers substitution, Norman Powell.
The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Highland. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Powell outside. Let's go with a three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Towns up top, guarded by Batum. To stop the run, and it's laid in by Towns. Towns has got 6 points.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Gordon, the pass to Powell. Batum with a screen on McDaniels. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
At the line for the Clippers, Norman.
That one falls for Powell.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Conley passes to Towns. A sensational block.
Showing good shot blocking skills at times. Plumlee gets all of that one.
Pass to Highland. Gordon outside. Uses the glass on the layup. Gordon's gotten his second bucket.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
1:44 left in the third quarter. Here's Highland. He's got 7. Pass to Plumlee. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen away. Outside Conley. Drives to the hoop. Chalk up 2 there. Conley's got his first basket.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Here's Highland. Gordon outside. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Powell for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Great job by Norman Powell off the catch.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Third team foul. Substitution on the board.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here are the Clippers. They're on an 18-6 run. Westbrook with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Leonard for 3. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Well, the defense has got to try to hassle Kawhi Leonard as much as they possibly can, especially at the arc. He's too accurate.
McDaniels against Leonard. McDaniels passes to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert, no good.
Minnesota foul. Rudy Gobert. Third personal foul. Third team.
I can't imagine the fans have ever rattled Kawhi Leonard when he's at the free throw line. Heck, when he's on the court at any point, it's impossible to make that guy crack.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. A sizable 18-point lead at the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Morris for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels passes to Conley. Towns for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Now Westbrook. Leonard outside. And Leonard with the strong finish.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Edwards against George. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps. The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Leonard passes to Zubac. George with it. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
Good on both. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Back to Conley. Right side McDaniels. From downtown. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Zubac with it. He's picked up by Conley. George outside.
Timberwolves foul. Jaden McDaniels. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. Off the inbound, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the middle. The kick out to Conley. Back to Edwards. Over to the wing. Conley passes to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's great touch from the swingman, as Kawhi knows that he can capitalize from that area, and he can get there anytime he wants.
And Edwards, here we go. No good there. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Westbrook, the pass to George.
2 minutes.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Fast break, Minnesota. Towns can't get it to go. Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. George outside, and here's Westbrook. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Leonard finds Morris. Just 5 on the clock. Conley against Westbrook, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Now the Timberwolves with it. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Clippers.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kawhi Leonard.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Here's Towns, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Russell Westbrook, and Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Baseline jumper. Leonard can't get it to go. So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 16. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Now here's Westbrook.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. The forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, filling out the middle.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Here's Jones. No good. Great D that time from Adebayo. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the basket by McCollum.
Beautiful drive. McCollum absorbing some blows on the way to the rim.
Here's Adebayo. Following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Martin the pass to Lowry. Good ball movement here by Miami. Ingram against Butler. There's the pass to Adebayo. The Heat need to get a shot off. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. It's deflected. And it's Williamson missing.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And it's Butler missing.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Baseline try. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
And Lowry gets double teamed. Martin the pass to Hero. The kick outside to Butler. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
The physicality of Jimmy Butler poses so many issues for defenders.
Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Jones drives in, and Jones slams it in.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Here's Lowry. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Hero on the wing. Outside for Martin. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Right on the bucket.
Nice shot from Bam there, embracing any opportunity he gets to scoring close.
McCollum against Lowry. They get the rebound. Williamson. He gets that one.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
And it's Lowry penetrating. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Drains it from beyond the arc. Butler's got 5 now.
Quick reflexes pay off for Butler. He gets the shot up before the defense can react.
And it's the Heat on the break. Adebayo's running. Shot's good by Hero.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And it's in there.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Miami leading by 3. Outside, Hero. Butler in the corner. Up and in on the layup.
That's 7 points for Butler.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Tips it. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Buries the long-range jumper.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
McCollum. The putback. Tries yet again. And Valanciunas with the layup. He has 6.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
McCollum with the ball. Tipped away. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's the Heat up by...
Your Heat Youth Dance Team. Here we go, fans.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Max Strus, Kevin Love out there with Yurtseven. Then there's Victor Oladipo, and it's Vincent in at the 1. Here's Alvarado. Mans a screen. In the corner, Daniels. There's the drive. Boom, he jams it straight down. The Heat leading by 4. To the middle, it's Saban. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
The Pelicans shooting their first free throw this game. Oladipo outside. Strus in the corner. Back to Oladipo. Passes it to Vincent. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range, he can't get that one to fall. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Marshall dishes to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. That's good from 17 feet away. Alvarado's got his first 2 points.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Strus. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Daniels into the lane.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And Love throws it down.
The plus wingspan of Love on full display right there.
The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll, great athleticism, tough to defend.
Love outside. They grab their own miss. Chalk up 2 there. And the Heat lead by 1.
And the D, getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Here's Alvarado. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got the lead up to 1 now for the Pelicans. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Oladipo, good.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Alvarado. After the made shot from Victor Oladipo. And Daniels up top. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Daniels has got 6 points.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's Vincent. And Oladipo kicks to Strus. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And here's McCollum. There's the three. Hits the three-point bomb. And now a 4-point Pelican lead.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's McCollum after the Heat pick up 2. Here's Williamson. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Now here's McCollum. Gets it off. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. All right, David, thank you. And
the Pelicans, 34.
First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Ingram in at the 3. And here's Adebayo, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. There's Hero with the 3. Adebayo on the follow.
This is what they count on Bam for, ensuring the play gets finished.
Now McCollum, 8 points for him. Over Lowry, misses off the right iron.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
McCollum outside. Back to Ingram. Let's go. And the rebound goes to Martin. The Heat with the lead. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You know what? This is a skill set to be able to take the bump and stay on balance after the initial contact.
Miami shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Now here's McCollum to stop the run. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Here's Adebayo. And he lays it straight in. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
Yes, Kevin, the impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
Baseline J on the way. That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Ingram.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Now here's McCollum. 8 points for him. Basket good. McCollum's got 10.
What a jump shot from C.J. McCollum. You can tell he felt good about that look.
Hero, and he comes up with the deuce.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Williamson. He's got 6. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Drops in the breakaway layup. And now a 6-point Heat lead.
It all started with Lowry's steal. His ability to lock in and defend makes him special.
McCollum passes to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. He has 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this season.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And we've seen a leap from Adebayo recently, scoring now at a steady clip.
McCollum against Lowry. Williamson outside. Pass to Valanciunas. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That wasn't an easy finish from Valanciunas. The big man didn't have a good look, but got it to drop anyway.
Hero with it. Jones covering. Adebayo kicks to Lowry. Kicks it out to Hero. Pocket 6. Lowry passes to Hero. Sinks the triple. Hero's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
Set him up, he'll knock him down. Tyler was drafted largely for that dead-eye jumper.
Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And slam dunk by Butler.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And the Pelicans miss again. Miami leading by 8. Oladipo taking his time here to the left wing. Strus kicks to Oladipo. Here's Vincent. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the
previous play is under review.
Officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did in fact. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Max Strus is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Yurtseven. Then it's Vincent, and it's Oladipo in at shooting guard. And the pass to Strus. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Alvarado. Over in the corner, Marshall. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
What a time for him to step up. Big 3 right there.
That's what you have to do. Clutch shots, clutch shooters, they come through in those positions.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Nimble play there from Oladipo in the paint, navigating around the defense and getting that one to go.
Alvarado passes to Marshall. Hayes with the screen for Marshall. Inside, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Yep, it counts.
If your goal is to create a high percentage look, get it to Love in the painted area. From there, he'll usually make the right decision.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Nance, passes to Alvarado. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nance.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
The Heat leading by 6. Oladipo, the pass to Vincent. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Strus kicks to Love. It's Oladipo on the wing. The shot, no good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. He's with it. Here's Alvarado. That three off the mark. Pass to Vincent. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's an 8-point Miami lead.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. McCollum against Lowry. Outside, Hero. The three. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Pelicans trail by 6. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Off target with his 3.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And that one drops for him. And the Heat lead by 8.
This is what the coach wants. Get Jimmy Butler the ball going downhill.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Williamson dishes to Valanciunas. Ingram wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Hey, this is what you want out of your backs guys. Ingram stepping up in the moment.
Outside for Martin. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pelicans trail by 5. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Over Adebayo. No good off the front iron. The Heat have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. And finished off by Martin.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Over Lowry. They get it back. Here's Valanciunas.
That was just a cold-blooded play there from Valanciunas. Not fazed at all by the situation.
And here's Lowry. Outside for Martin. Outside Lowry. Hero on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Laces one from 3.
Keeping his composure even under pressure. CJ shows up in the clutch.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
CJ McCollum. Second personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
He's an incredible competitor. Kyle Lowry loves the challenge. He'll fight you tooth and nail. Teammates, they feed off his energy.
Kicks it out to Williamson. For three, Ingram nails the triple.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
tip-off goes to the Clippers. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Alex Caruso. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Ball, and it's Levine in at the 3. Now here's Morris. Back to George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
You see, you can't be too physical with Marcus Morris. This guy is so strong, and he's so good at drawing the foul.
And so he hits both. Something you can't deny about Marcus Morris. He is a passionate player.
On and off the court, this guy is highly competitive. He's a leader in the locker room. His playing style, to me, would fit with any organization. Smart and tough.
DeRozan with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Caruso with the bucket.
And that's a case where DeMar DeRozan's teammates benefiting from him being a willing distributor. This is a very team-first guy.
Now here's Westbrook. Kicks it to George. Morris on the wing. Pass to Zubac. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Levine. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
On the wing, DeRozan.
Well, I think you know what you're going to get from DeMar DeRozan at the free throw line. Year in and year out, this guy's going to be about 80–85%.
DeRozan hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook slams it home.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
Caruso, pass to Levine. And stolen by Leonard. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Levine against George. Here's Vucevic. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
How about those instincts from the 7-footer? Vucevic uses that size to snag offensive rebounds.
George against Caruso. Knocked away. Out to Leonard. George for 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Zubac.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Westbrook finds Morris. Tries again. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA. Understands his role as a stretch 4.
Now here's Zubac. Back to Westbrook. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Another shot. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
DeRozan against Morris. Outside for Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Here's Leonard. Good on the shot. Leonard's got his second basket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Ball gets it to go.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
George passes to Leonard. Shoots over Levine. Rebound by the Bulls.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Leonard on the wing. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. Caruso against George. Caruso, the pass to Levine. DeRozan right side. Shoots it from the corner, and he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Is there a guy who has a better understanding of what his job is than DeMar DeRozan? Put the ball in the basket. That's what he does.
George passes to Leonard. That shot, no good. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Bulls out in front.
And your Clippers Houston team. Please welcome to the floor.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Oh, and Levine with a block.
Such an unreal athlete, Zach Levine, using those gifts on the defensive end of the floor.
Chicago leading. Now Levine. Give him 8 points now. Levine with a screen on Morris. And it's DeRozan missing. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Well, this is why it helps to have a big man capable of sprinting the floor. Marcus Morris solid at getting to the right spots.
The kick out to Ball. On the wing, DeRozan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Andre Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high, let him finish the rest.
George with it, now guarded by Beverly. Picked it out of midair. And a fast break now for the Bulls. George against DeRozan. The kick out to White. Back to DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. It's White with a drive. And that one good. White's got his first 2 points.
Well, I think this is a great area of growth for DeMar DeRozan. His ability to use his teammates to enhance the team scoring.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list.
Drummond with the bucket.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. DeMar DeRozan picks one up. We know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor doors.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a 3-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
The Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Westbrook, the pass to Batum. Unable to get that one. And Chicago will go the other way with it. To the inside. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Perhaps no play defines Russell Westbrook more than that. An explosive drive. Nicely done.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. It's stolen by Beverly. In transition. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's an 11-point Chicago lead.
What a nice little burst from Patrick Beverly to get in transition.
Out to Powell from the arc. It's hauled in by White. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Westbrook. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Westbrook's got 9 points.
Well, to say Russell Westbrook will give you a nightmare in transition, he'll keep people up at night.
White, the pass to Williams. Here's Beverly. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Well, that elite vertical is what allows Russell Westbrook to leave, no doubt.
The kick out to Williams. Lets the three fly. He drops it from range. Give him 8.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Back to Westbrook. Out to Gordon. Great D that time from Beverly. Chicago has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. The shot by Terry, no good. Here's Powell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You give this guy an opportunity, and Norman Powell doesn't need a lot of encouragement. The defense a little late there, so he'll go to the charity stripe.
At the line for 2.
That one's no good. Outside White. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing.
The Bulls, 41.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Andre Drummond is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Kobe White, then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Terry in at the small forward position.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score it at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
Beverly shot off. And the Clippers trail. They double him with Beverly. Here's George. Drummond grabs the miss. And the Bulls shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Pass to Williams. Poke loose. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Powell finds Zubac. Off target from three-point range. Beverly, left side. No good that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. Now here's George. Rebound by Terry.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks.
Oh my goodness, you cannot give up a lane to the cup. Once Marcus Morris sees one, forget about it.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And he lobs it up top. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Powell's shot is off. Chicago has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Terry. Over Powell. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now. And there's the drive. Offensive rebound. Morris. Out to Powell. Goes back up. And the basket by Highland.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Williams from long range. The Clippers grab the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
To the paint. Here's George. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Williams. White, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Well, Norman Powell knows his role, and that is to be aggressive on the offensive end. Great job drawing contact.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Some changes for Chicago. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter. Ball against Westbrook. Ball passes to Caruso. It's blocked. And they get it back. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line.
Wow, that's really good work inside from DeMar DeRozan. You know, he knows how to get position where a defender is almost forced to foul him.
The first one falls. DeRozan hits them both. The Clippers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. George. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. George has got 7 points.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
Here's Levine for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubats has got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's DeRozan.
Oh, my!
Wow! Way up there in the rafters.
No one is stopping that.
Getting points on the go is one of the things that drives DeMar DeRozan's game. He's never going to miss an opportunity to get out and run.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Morris on the wing. Pass to Zubats. Back to Morris. Vucevic with a steal. In transition, here they come. Shoots from the baseline. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 14.
Boy, firing the jumper as soon as he receives the pass. DeRozan doesn't give the defender any time to react.
And the basket is good.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls now holding a 12-point lead at quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Los Angeles shooting has been great this game, 58%. Nicholas Batum out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Mason Plumlee. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Highland in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Plumlee, no good. Chicago's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Levine. Yep, that one goes. And the Bulls lead by 14.
Nifty move by Levine, improving the handle every year, it seems.
Batum uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, what a job, punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Now here's Ball, tightly guarded. Gordon against Caruso. Outside for Levine. There's the triple. Batum pulls it in. Now the Clippers with it. Down by 12. Here's Powell driving in. Oh, misses the dunk. Throws it up high. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Just terrific communication between teammates. DeRozan times his leap to perfection, and the pass was perfect.
Back to Plumlee. Batum outside. Out to Powell. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely, and the shot goes down.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Caruso against Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Highland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish.
I always feel like when Paul George rises and fires from 3, he believes it's going down. Great confidence behind that three-point shot.
Got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard passes to Zubac. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And the shot's good. And the Bulls lead by 13.
What a fantastic finish by Zach LaVine. Contact, yeah, I can finish through that.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Outside for LaVine. Ball outside. The 3 from DeRozan. The Clippers grab the miss. George has got 4 rebounds now. The 3 ball. No good on the shot. Now Chicago takes it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. DeRozan right side. From the top of the key. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zach LaVine.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
And it's DeRozan missing. Now Los Angeles with it. 11-point game. Here's Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
20 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Levine. 6 to shoot. To the right side. Highland misses.